Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome out to Atkins Field in Columbia, Missouri. My name is Brian French. I'm with Youth Baseball Midwest and YBM Cast. Today right now we've got the underclassmen out here playing a little baseball. We're going to have the upperclassmen coming out here not too long. They're over there doing their workouts, their showcase workouts right now. But we've seen some kids putting the ball in play. Pitching well, swinging the bat well. We don't have a lot of Sorry folks, my microphone went on and my engineer over here did not tell me till just now. That was interesting. Okay, we're in good shape here. I think we're in good shape. Are we in good shape now, Lauren?
We're in beautiful shape now.
I'm joined by my cohort this afternoon, my engineer, Lauren Klutz. She's our with Red Earth Productions. As you know, Red Earth Productions is the producer of Youth Baseball Midwest, and Lauren is our brand and social management guru. She does a lot of stuff for us and whatnot. Glad you're joining the program today, Lauren.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, good.
I'm just here for the baseball.
Just here. That's what we're all here for, is the baseball. Mm-hmm. And this young man on the mound, he's been throwing pretty good. He's got a pretty good motion off this. We don't have a lot of names for this one because as we wanted to kind of just stream this and kind of talk a little bit about it here. But we're waiting to get to the big boys.
Just get a feel for the talent.
Yeah. Underclassmen we're talking about here. These are, I believe, 2025s, maybe a sprinkling of 26s in there. Oh, nice shot to left field there. And got a good look at that. Good swing of the bat right there by number 74. Looks like a U.S. Nationals helmet. Lefty coming up here, number 1. We definitely don't have these names.
Because these are the underclassmen.
Yeah, these are the underclassmen. We got a bit of a breeze out here right in the old mug, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of dust. I like this infield. It's one of those aggregate infields, a little more crushed stone, I think is what they call it.
Crushed stone.
Crushed stone. Grass looks pretty good. Nice grass.
It's nice green.
A little thick. Ball's not going to get through that.
Ooh.
Oh, that's tailing away from and he did not make the play. That's down in fair territory. And
pick that up.
Left fielder misplayed that pretty good. That ball was in the wind, up, blowing out, and then it was tailing away, and did not get a good read on that ball. Looks like we got second and third here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's not normal because if the next out, it may just be it, or depends on how many guys this pitcher faces sometimes. They will switch it up just to keep things moving.
Mm-hmm.
So you never know what might happen here and there.
What, their format?
Yeah, their format. You know, if you get 3 outs, boom, you get to the dugout. But if you don't, sometimes it just keeps going and going. They'll just switch it out.
How many guys they see?
Yeah, because you got a pitch count probably on this young man out there. They're not just go out there and throw his arm off. No, that's it. You know, this is a showcase. They want to see what he can do. And a lot of times that ball is fouled out of the way. And a lot of times these kids are coming out here. They may pitch 1 inning, 2, and it's full bore.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just they're trying to pump it up there as hot.
Pumping all their gas.
Hot and as high as they can.
Ooh.
Foul ball. Struck the fence.
I may be a little intrepid here. We don't got no covering today.
You know, though, it's pretty nice.
It's
I don't mind the sunshine today. Got the long sleeves on. With the wind, ground ball to the second baseman. Comes up with it. Nice play. And that was well done by the second baseman there.
Nice.
That looked nice and smooth. Played that. That's a Gators Baseball Academy player right there. Got the old GBA logo. So
Right
as you
out
can
from our
see,
hometown.
right there in our hometown. Well, they're in Wentzville. We're in
They're
O'Fallon.
further out?
They are.
Okay.
Because Gators Baseball Academy is in Wentzville. That's this. Well, it's actually the sports barn is where they work out at,
Right.
and that is in Wentzville. Hoping to get.
Well, we do live on the edge of town.
Yeah. Hoping to get Mr. Craddock back in the studio, talk to him. We had Jake Depew on this past winter.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping to get Jake Depew back on the show. He's a lot of fun to talk to. He's a great hitting instructor. I think a very good hitting instructor. I should have great, in big terms, but he's a good hitting instructor. I really enjoyed talking to him about hitting. I thought he was really knowledgeable. And we did that. We talked to a lot of different guys last year, hitting-wise, and it was a lot of fun.
Through the winter workout tour?
Well, it wasn't so much during the winter work. It was during that, but we had, we just
brought him on.
Guests on the show.
Nice.
Talking baseball. Number 4 up here. That looks like an Edwardsville hat. I could be wrong, but I believe so.
You may be right.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that hat style before, to be honest, Lauren. Getting a pretty good workout here. So we're streaming. We're getting ready for the big boys coming up here. They're all over there doing their testing.
Okay.
We're going to jump over there. I'm going to jump over there in a minute in amongst them, kind of do some stuff we'll have out on social media, say hello to some of the fellas over there. And so enjoy the stream. Lauren's going to take that over a little bit, and I will be back.
Thanks, Brian. Good showing so far. Here's the last batter for our pitcher up on the mound. All right, first batter up for this pitcher, and we got a strikeout. Let's see how we do. And another one goes down. Let's see how the next batter fares. And he finishes the third one. 3 outs, 3 in a row. Let's go.
All right, folks. It's a tall drink of water. Looks like plays for the Columbia Warriors. Young man on the mound.
You got better eyes than me.
Number 63. I know those. Logos. That's a Columbia.
I'm out here
Warriors
like I
logo.
can't even see what's on his
Young
head.
man at third base has got a Columbia Warriors logo. That's I found out that's the gentleman wearing the hat right here at first base. That's Competitive Edge. That's Platte County.
Okay.
So Platte County just won the 5A state championship high school wise. So you see a lot of these things pumping up, these kids, popping up, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
These kids coming from different areas where some of these clubs have made an impact in development of these young players. It's a pretty good curveball. I had some good action on it. Fastball up, gets him swinging, goes down on strikes. That was a good sequence, though. I liked how he did that, how he constructed that out. He went away. And that curveball, change the eye level, come back, high fastball, up and in, couldn't lay off, and boom. There you go.
Nice. That nice snap right down the middle.
Boom, baby. Was a nice snap to it, wasn't it?
Seems to have good control of the ball. Action.
Off that was a loud off the bat. Nice play by the
Nice
shortstop. And voila, we are here. We go. That's 2 outs. In
2
this.
outs.
That's that second baseman that from the GBA hit the ball hard. Nice play by the shortstop. Good strong arm. I've seen a lot of. It's amazing how tall some of these kids are. You look at the shortstop, the second baseman.
Mm-hmm.
These are big kids. And I say kids because I'm an old guy. Right? I can say that.
Only if you said it first.
Yeah.
Oh, up. Good catch.
So see how they stayed. That was the 3rd out, but he told them to stay out there because they want to see this pitcher just a little bit more.
That's where those pitches come into play.
Exactly. Strike 1.
Bam.
This kid's throwing pretty well. I like what he has. High fastball. Laid off the high cheese, as we like to say in the biz.
Don't hack at it.
Is that what we say in the biz? High cheese.
Why's it got to be cheese?
Well, you know, that's a good question. That's from a long time ago. Maybe that's some stuff we need to inquire about as to where the language, baseball lingo come from. Why call it high cheese?
Has no one ever asked that question?
Probably not, Lauren. Probably not. But since we've asked, let's do some digging. What do you say? We got the
Look it up.
resources. Yeah. So I was getting ready to do. We don't need Nebraska, but we need Missouri here. There it is, Missouri. I am. I'm going to.
Ooh, nice. Another out.
Now they bring him in.
And we switch.
Baseball sayings. We're gonna Google this. Origin of baseball sayings. See what we can come up with. Ten sayings that you probably haven't heard of before. Ooh.
Haven't heard of.
Those. All right, here. This we got some right here. We're gonna talk this up. Some good stuff.
Give it to
here,
me.
Lauren. This is the origin stories behind 11 uniquely strange baseball terms.
Strange, oh dear.
We're here to bring it to can of corn. Who hasn't heard of the term can of corn? I have. It's a noun. That's what it says.
Oh my God.
It's a noun, a routine fly ball. That's what a can of corn is. See, you
That's
didn't know
why
that.
y'all say that.
Yeah, it's a can of corn. Okay? So, it's a question, it says, every baseball fan asks themselves at some point, wait, what the heck does corn have to do with any of this? To finally get the answer, we have to head back to the 19th century. Clerks at groceries and general stores were looking for an easier way to reach canned goods, like, say, corn, on high shelves. So they started using long hook sticks to pull them down. After dropping the cans toward them, they would catch them in their aprons, just like a fly ball.
Oh, you
So
learned
it's a
something
can of
new.
corn. There you go. That's good stuff right
An easy
there.
catch.
I mean, I'm glad we're here to fill people in on this stuff.
They gotta have new nonsense knowledge every day.
We are a plethora of useless information, and that's the way that works around here. Got to do something while we're watching a little baseball here, right?
Gotta have a little
get
fun.
Back to some of those. It's going to be fun throughout the ball game here. We'll
See if I
talk
know
about
any.
some. Can of corn. Man, that's a big kid on the mound. Jiminy Pete. Can't tell where he's from. I don't see the logo.
I can't see.
It's a big kid. Right over the top.
You know, I'm gonna invest in some binoculars for these things.
Hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea. We need some binoculars more. And this is the underclassmen here. The underclassmen games. Whoops. And
Got his first batter coming up.
we're going to look to see if we can get some information on some of these guys. Underclassmen.
Ooh.
Now, I don't know actually the numbers and whatnot, but we got some names here. I got
Number
some,
71's on the mound.
yeah, but I don't have the numbers here in front of me, but just some names. Jackson Aiken is a Lee Summit West product, a 2025 shortstop. He's out here this afternoon.
Ooh, smack.
Did that beat him? No, that's going to hang up in the wind.
Yeah,
That's
that
the
wind's
problem with
coming
that.
in this way.
He hit that hard, but that was up. Wind's blowing too much. It's not gonna do much. You get it up in the wind like that. Number 65 here, Columbia Warriors product. So he's local. Columbia Warriors, that's
This area.
yeah. How are you?
Good.
Do I know you? I thought you look familiar. Because you look like you're not. Oh no, because you're not. I'm. Always, it's just it happens.
That's the
it.
first you know everyone in the ball fields.
That's it. You do. Evan Butler, Cassville. Do you know where Cassville is, Lauren?
Cassville.
I have no idea where Cassville is.
We're gonna find out.
Let's look and see. Jack Cowling is out here from North Point High School. That's the new high school in Wentzville. Wentzville School District.
The new build?
Yep. North Point. It's interesting to see what they're going to be, what they're going to do. Jack Cowling and the plays for the Rawlings Tigers club. So I haven't seen a Rawlings
Up and
Tigers out here, so I don't know where that young man. Ty Irwood, St. Pius X, that's Kansas City left-handed pitcher. Brandon Hill, Lee Summit North. A couple of Lee Summit guys, west and north. And then you got Leo Humbert is out here. Francis Howe product. This young man is very good. Where's Cassville?
You got it.
Leo Humbert was a big part of the Francis Howell run into the Final Four that ended with a third-place finish. He had a great year. So, should be able to.
You got deep south of Missouri, west of Branson.
Oh, really? Cassville. Okay. So, that's down southwest. All right. So, that's a pretty good drive up here for Evan Butler, right-handed pitcher. Ball is nice.
Caught.
Nice catch out there by number 55. Ran that down very well. Got a good beat on that. Good track. And the ball's getting held up because of the wind. So, boom. There you go. Number 66 here. PBA, excuse me. Premier Baseball Academy. Product here. At bat. Brody Earlbeck from Staley High School, who is actually now committed to Iowa. Left-handed pitcher. Trey Jozwiakowski, and I know I butchered that to something awful because that may not be how that's pronounced at all. Vianney kid, St. John Vianney, there in St. Louis. Last batter here for this this pitcher. He's pitched pretty well. A couple fly balls. Fastball.
Well, got past the first baseman.
So a hard hit single. Roll it up. New guys coming out. All right, Lauren. Let's get back to our origins here.
Give me another one.
The walk-off, which honestly, you know, I mean, that's pretty easy.
Know what a
You know
walk-off is.
Do you? You know what a walk-off is, right?
Well, it depends. Are you talking about a walk-off like home run?
Well, a walk-off is a walk-off, whether it's single, double, home run. It scores the run to where
To win the game.
to win the
and then they're
game
out.
in that last half inning.
Mhm.
That's it. That's a walk-off. A hit
Well, why
that
do you
gives
call it a
the home
walk-off?
team the lead in the bottom half of the last inning. So, again, though, the first thing to know about a walk-off, according to the world's foremost authority, you've been saying it wrong. It was always walk-off piece. Dennis Eckersley told the Boston Globe. Like something you would hang in an art gallery. The walk-off piece is a horrible piece of art. Oh, because he got walked off. It was the most famous walk-off.
Really?
My opinion it is. Kurt Gibson,
Okay.
1988 World Series Game 1. Eckersley throws that backdoor slider. Boom. Kurt Gibson on hobbled on no knees, hits it out of the ballpark. 1988, Dodgers go on to beat him. World Series. So there you go. That's where it comes from, Dennis Eckersley.
So he was a little angry about it.
It kind of pretty much set his career. He's in his. There he is. See, there it is. There's the walk-off. I remember watching it from San Juan, Puerto Rico. It was
wow.
about 1 o'clock in the morning when he hits that. As far as San Juan is concerned, might have been even later than that. I don't know. But boom! Look at that. That was a thing of beauty, man. Thing of beauty. So that came from Dennis Eckersley off of that deal there. That's pretty good. Good stuff. We'll have some more coming up. Number 63 back out on the mound here. Right-handed pitcher, that Columbia product. Everything's blowing over from the wind, Gus. Can't see who. I didn't see who came up to bat here. The ball's in the dirt. Got 2-0 to the batter. See if he gets a fastball and jacks it somewhere. That's what I would do. That's how I'd be looking. Fastball.
Right down the middle.
Got the fastball, but it was up. 3-0. I wouldn't be at 2-0. Wouldn't sit on anything else. If he throws a curveball and he gets a strike, good for him. Fastball, strike. The obligatory 3-0 strike. Just throw it somewhere around there close. You'll get it.
Up.
Foul back off to the right.
Bang.
And crushing the green ceiling over there.
There's another new dent.
Probably heard that through the microphones. That was loud. Like a shot going off. Oh.
Ooh.
Blew it by him.
Go sit down.
Fastball for strike 3. There's some pretty good talent out here.
Mm-hmm.
I like what I see, especially the pitching. And then he throws
Got
one
away
to,
from him.
Throws one to the backstop.
You made him nervous.
I did. That must have been it. That's what it was. Carson Ramos, kid from Timberland's out here today. He's a catcher. We just we got he's playing behind Carson McCaleb,
Okay.
senior at Timberland, who's our next player spotlight episode this coming Wednesday. You don't want to miss it. That was a fun interview with, or I should say, is more of a conversation. Carson talked about his rehab, and after tearing his ACL
Ouch.
in football, 5 months. Boom, he was starting catcher for Timberland, which I thought was pretty impressive. So it's a great story, great conversation. So don't tune in Wednesday. Carson McCaleb, player spotlight. Good stuff. We have right now Jack Holubowski, who similar tore his labrum
Ow.
last year in the first game of the season and missed his junior season. He's back this year, looking healthy. Wish him all the best. That was a fun conversation. So check out that player spotlight with Jack Holubowski right now.
It's a lot of injuries.
It's up on the listen. It's up on the channel. You can check it out. We also, just in case people want to know,
What do they want to know?
we have the audio only portion, the audio only podcast on Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's up Tuesdays and Thursdays, just our prep and youth baseball talk. Youth baseball talk on Tuesday, 3 o'clock. Prep baseball talk on Thursdays at 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Moulder's usually in the studio with us. Matt Shadow, Coach Tony Perkins from Francis Howell. We get some pretty good guests. We got some folks, I believe, lined up that'll be fun to talk to. Trying not to lose my soda over here to the wind.
But now you don't have to miss it. You don't have to live stream the YouTube. You can go on and listen.
Yeah. And that's nice. That would be called a can of corn.
There you go.
That's a can of corn right there, Lauren. We just learned the origins of the old can of corn, and that was what a can of corn is. And we got Lefty up.
Ready to roll.
Takes ball one in the dirt. This young man feeling a little dejected. Wanted to get a better at bat. Happens.
Mm-hmm.
These kids coming out and they're performing. They're working hard to get the best possible situation for themselves. This is what recruiting is about right here.
And you look at it.
Go ahead.
To me, I mean, you've got to warm up and be at your top in this very short period of time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's very true. Very true. Ooh, foul straight back. That looks like, and I think it is, Lucas Weedholder out there at short. Father Tolton Catholic product. Very good. Very good baseball player. Matthew State's another Father Tolton Catholic product. Those kids won the state title last year.
Nice.
I believe it was the 3A title. And might have been, no, it's 3A. And got some small town guys. Smithville, another one. Smithville, Missouri. Fatima, that's up there. Fatima, Missouri.
Where's that at?
I believe that's up by our neck of the woods, St. Louis area, somewhere
Okay.
down over in there. I'm pretty sure. I need a Missouri geography lesson. And Kevin Moulder, who's out here today, he said he would give me one if we needed it because he's been to all of them. Because I asked him where, because he was down, there was a young man here, Cooter, Missouri. I said, where the heck is Cooter, Missouri?
I never heard of Cooter, Missouri.
Never heard it. He goes, I know where it's at. So there you go. He knew.
I'd say he have to be a very well-traveled man.
He knew where it was. All right, Lauren, you ready for another one?
Bring it on.
Now, you've heard of the term southpaw, right?
South what?
South. A southpaw.
Southpaw.
A southpaw, you know what a southpaw is?
No.
A lefty.
Okay.
Okay? A lefty is a southpaw. For decades, the southpaw origin story was a surprisingly logical one. In the days before lighting systems made night games possible, most ballparks were oriented so that the batter would be looking east out to the mound in order to avoid having to stare into the glare of the afternoon sun.
Oh.
Okay? So with the pitchers facing west, when they stared into home plate, the arm of the left-handed hurler would be to the south side of the diamond.
Interesting.
Except, well, the earliest mentions of the term in baseball refer to position players, not pitchers. So it was nice. According to MLB official historian John Thorne, we actually have a totally different sport to think. Boxing, which, yeah, that's always where I heard it. In which left-handed fighters use a southpaw stance. No one's quite sure why. It might be because both south and left were traditionally associated with the devil. No, seriously. But hitting someone with the left came to be known as a punch using the southpaw.
Huh.
So there you go. There's some more
Some left-handed history.
useless information from Youth Baseball Midwest. Hey, it's always good to know an origin story, though, right?
I'm sorry, that might be an interesting series, how much of these we could find.
Yeah. So there's another one. Big number 71, fastball, through the middle, diving shortstop, couldn't get to it. So let's see if they can get this kid around to score him, or if big number 71 can work himself out of this. Could you hear me slurping my soda?
I don't think so.
Good. Good. Sorry, folks. I had to get a drink. Ball low. Hadn't thrown.
Ooh.
Fastball up in the zone. Couldn't catch up. It's hard to catch up with that fastball up in the zone at any level. Outside. See, and that's where I told you, these guys are throwing maximum effort. It's 3-1. And, might get overthrown. You get a little more wild look, whereas they might not be so much in a general scenario. That ball is getting over to the fence.
Oh,
nice
nice.
play by the first baseman.
got over there, got to the fence, made the play. Heck of a play by number 58. That's all I know is number 58. So that could be Jackson Tankisley.
He knows who he
Julian
is.
Thibodeau or Thibault. No, Jackson Matthew States could be him. A couple first basemen here listed. Ashton Nance, Blue Springs South guy. Those are all listed as first basemen here today. So could be those kids doing that. But sometimes they kind of throw them all around just to get guys playing.
In the infield.
Mm-hmm. Got number 55 here. I see a couple of 2026s here. We'll note them because most of these are 2025s. The 2026 here's Liam Mahfoud Thurman from DeSmet Jesuit. He's a catcher. And then Brennan McLaughlin, Platte County, is a 2026 shortstop. So you got some freshmen out here. That ball shot
Bang.
into center field, but again, that wind is just knocking it
Brutal.
down. Going to be hard to beat the center fielder today. A couple other, there's another 2026 Lauren. Young man, Tyler Putnam from Battle. And that's three freshmen today out here on the field. And that's strike one. High fastball.
Start off strong.
Most important pitch.
First pitch.
First pitch strike. Another one. Can of corn to the center field. We're going to use can of corn all day. We know
All day.
We know where it came from now, Lauren.
I do. It'd be more apropos if we were in front of cornfields.
Well, there were some cornfields on the way here.
There was.
So we drove through some. So want another one? You ready for another one?
Bring it on.
Bring it on. The old pickle.
Like when they play pickle?
You know what a pickle is, right?
Like pickle between
Pickle,
base-
yeah. A rundown.
Yes,
You knew that one.
I did.
So it's produced some downright weirdest moments in baseball, a few seconds in which all sense of order melts away. It is at the definitely at the youth baseball level. The old pickle can devolve into a bad situation real fast.
Can
not quick
spiral
enough.
out of control
Yeah,
real fast.
real bad. Leaving only improvisational base running shenanigans and/or actual wizardry.
I think I've seen a
And if
cartwheel
it only
before.
needs one word of introduction. Sadly, though, pickle wasn't handed to us by the baseball gods. But just where does it come from? Befitting a man who seemingly invented half of modern English, Shakespeare is thought to be the first to use the idiom in a pickle in The Tempest. But he gave it a somewhat different meaning. In England, pickle actually refers to something close to relish, and one is in a pickle if they're sauced or bluntly drunk.
You know, that may be what it looks like to people from the stand.
You're in a pickle, man.
I don't know what to do.
This is bad. This is bad. So I got in a pickle because it was hammered.
Wasn't paying attention.
Wasn't
Now
paying
I'm stuck.
attention. But after the phrase came to America, the metaphor got simplified and a pickle become in a tough spot, much like a cucumber stuck sitting in vinegary brine for days on end. So there you go, folks. The old pickle, now we know where it come from.
Gonna like that one.
That was interesting. That was a fun one. So in a pickle, you meant you were pickled. A little saucy. Yeah.
Those weren't official games.
Oh, that's crazy. I think they didn't point this one in the
Right direction.
right direction,
That sun's right there.
right? That sun's going to be right in our mug. It's going westward. It's going to be in the batter's eye. So whoever built this one wasn't thinking about that other stuff.
No one got out the compass.
No, doesn't look like it. So we got a new pitcher on the mound. They got the old video done and ready to go. Number 66.
Double sixes.
I'm trying to remember the PBR guy's name here so I could find out what's the name of the kid on the mound, and I can't remember his name, so I'm not going to yell out, "Hey, you." That would be rude.
Hey, that guy.
Right? Just rude. It's not the way you do that. So let's see what he has here. Fastball up in the zone. Had a little sauce on the pickle. No? Didn't work?
Nobody's running.
No sauce on the pickle. It's number 58. He's one of the gentlemen that made the play over here, the catch at first base. Made a nice catch.
He had a round at pitching earlier.
Yeah. He looked good today. 3-0. Not got anything to hit so far. That's a strike. The obligatory 3-0 strike. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there. And that's outside. He called it a strike.
Give you one more shot.
He just, hey, that's not right. That's a fastball.
There are no hecklers
over.
today.
Nice play. Hop off by the pitcher. The old PFP. Pitcher fielding practice. Comes in handy in situations such as that.
Little practice.
Little practice. Got to field your position. That is a high mound, man.
It is.
That thing, I think that is above the 18-inch legal limit.
You think so?
Yeah.
It does
like
look
a
awfully
good
high.
3 foot from sea level. That's a tall mound. Major league limit is 18 inches.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That I didn't know.
Yes. So, I don't know. I don't think anybody's going out there with a ruler today, so there you go.
And what would they really do about it?
Nothing. Do you know why or who caused it? There's a little piece of trivia for you.
All right, bring it on.
The mound was lowered after in the 1960s after Bob Gibson had this just phenomenal year with the St. Louis Cardinals.
Can of corn.
Can of corn to the center fielder. Can of corn. Got her done. And
Anyway.
they lowered the mound.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what it was. Before that, all I know is it's 18 inches now, but they did lower it to the 18 inches because he was so dominating.
Huh.
I mean, pitching was dominating at that time.
Yeah.
I think it goes through stages, and they can try and make rules to do this or that, whatnot.
So it had to do with their performance.
Yeah, it was the sport, and so they made a rule change. And there's very few times that players make that kind of impact to make a rule change. When you do, you're good.
That should tell you something.
Yeah, Bob Gibson was one of those guys. If anybody doesn't know who Bob Gibson is, Google it.
It's actually one of the few jerseys I have.
You do have a Bob Gibson
I do.
jersey, didn't you? Did you get that from one
Bob
of those
Gibson
nights?
night.
Bob Gibson night? Yeah, there you go.
At Busch Stadium. Oh.
Hammered.
Oh.
Right off the glove of the
Man.
third baseman.
He had that.
That ball was hammered.
It was.
Almost came up with that.
Thought he was going to lose the glove in the process.
Knocked it off his hand. It's why sometimes when you're watching Major League Baseball and you see some of these plays being made,
It's impressive.
it is impressive. I mean, the skill level at the professional level is it's not off the charts. It's
And they make it
top
look
of the
easy.
charts. Yeah, there's a couple guys that are off the charts, and I think that's like a Nolan Arenado.
Yep.
He's an off the charts kind of guy,
Mm-hmm.
rewriting the chart.
We broke the scale.
That's right.
Ooh, hi.
That's a ball.
You think?
If anybody wants to know, that's a ball. So tell me, rule book, strike zone. What does the rule book say? We got to do that. I'm going to do this. You know, we're here. We're talking baseball. We're going to put some stuff out.
Knees to shoulders?
We're going to hammer out some of these issues.
The official rules.
Official strike MLB strike zone. Let's see what this says.
Words.
I've read it before. I know what it is.
I hope you read it because you were umpire.
Yes, that's true. I have, and I do. And you know, if people say, "Oh, it's subjective," you guys, he has his own strike zone. No, he just doesn't call what the strike zone is. Huh? Here's some interesting information. Stealing the base.
Ooh,
Yes, he did.
made it.
Pretty easily.
Got a good jump on that.
Yeah, he did. He was gone. And that's, I think you're not going to see a pitcher really just work too hard holding runners here. They're here to showcase their arm.
Right.
Fouled off the old catcher's mask. That'll ring your ears a little bit. Bing.
I see 3 baseballs.
Yes. Catch the one in the middle. But what if it's outside?
Dang it.
Kind of golf that one. That's going to drop in front of the left fielder. And he's bringing it home. Good throw. And he's out.
Good play, though.
That was. Nice throw. Kind of showed the arm off. Catcher did a good job. Patient. Caught the ball. Tagged him out. That's the way we roll. That's the way we do that, Lauren. Here, strike zone. This is the official MLB strike zone. You ready for this?
Bring it. Let's see it.
It's the area over home plate, which that right there should be the kicker.
The kicker?
Got to be over the plate. Between a
Not in
batter's
the box?
No.
Okay.
No. Between a batter's shoulders and the top of the uniform pants.
Okay.
Between the batter's shoulder and the top of the uniform pants, when the batter is in his stance and prepared to swing at a pitched ball. So, if a guy stooped down, you're squishing it. If he's standing up, it elongates it.
So
it's
flows
all
with
still
the player.
based on the fact of the player in his stance, not him standing up and it's above. It's up here. Well, if you stood up, it'd be a strike.
Can't help that.
I'm in my stance, bro. Come on, man.
So
Help a brother out.
So the only subjectivity is the player.
Yes, it is. Well, think about it. You got guys that are taller, whatnot.
Mhm.
Like here, I guarantee you. Look at the guy's kneecaps there compared to that one. He's got longer shins because he's got longer legs than that kid over there. So the strike zone is going to be a little higher.
The edges of the uniform.
See, that's the difficulty in calling balls and strikes here. Is you've got, as an umpire, you've got to deal with that. Here's a much taller kid than the kid on deck. His legs are shorter, and he's got longer shins. So the bottom of the knee there is much higher than the kid on deck. So now you're dealing with that as an umpire.
Now you said it was the edges of the uniform, correct?
That's what it says here. Definition. That's what it says here. Uniform
wonder-
pants when the bat. What's that?
Sorry, because the change of uniform and things in the ages.
Yeah.
Because the uniform it went to the bottom of the knees. And then the socks came with the entrance of long pants. That rule didn't change. I'm just saying.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
The uniform changed, Drag Zone didn't.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. So we got a new pitcher up here.
We do.
Number 60. Fastball, which it looked like it was a fastball. This, I believe, I've seen this young man before. I believe this is Lucas Wheatholter, father Tolton Catholic. Big, tall, right-handed
I thought
kid.
you said that was that competitive edge.
Not on the mound. I'm talking about at bat.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was like-
that is competitive edge. Platte County kid.
On the mound.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Fouled off. Catcher
taking a
needs to
whooping.
take a break there. Oh!
I'm okay.
Break a toe. Not good. Not good at all. And a slow roller to the shortstop. He comes up throwing and gets him
Nice.
by a half step. Nice play by the shortstop, number 74 over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dandy. That's a dandy. That is not a can of corn,
No.
but that's not a fly ball either, so we can't
No.
use that terminology.
Are there infield terms?
That's a good question. We're going to get to that. We don't know yet. I don't know of an in,
Something like that.
Well, it's a routine, ground ball. We'll say
Right.
it's a routine ground ball, but I don't know. There's not a lot of mystery to that one.
Could you say that's a saying?
Because that was, yeah, I could say it's the same. But that was nothing routine about that one.
Try to take it off his foot.
Got the netting in messing up the track man there.
Oh.
Ball got in on his hands. Second baseman out. Nice play by number 2 out there. GBA product. I gotta know. I wish I knew these kids' names because there's some really good talent out here. These kids are playing very well. There's been some good defensive plays. The pitching's been really good. Ball in the dirt. Fastball. He did not give him a strike on that. 2-0.
Oh, dang.
I saw him go, is a little inside.
Now we're getting picky.
Got a little picky on this. Well, he just got up there, so, Another slow roller. That is going to foul ball off the old kneecap or big toe. One of those two.
There's a big difference between the kneecap and the big toe.
Not in pain.
Oh, there you go.
Pain-wise, all the same.
Still hurts.
Still hurts. Fastball. Yanked foul. Number 4 here. Good battle so far. Laid off the curveball. Didn't chase. Coach lost his hat. That win's a booger, Coach.
Detrimental is a good word.
That's fouled out of play. I hope it ain't going to hit us. Good.
We're safe.
We're safe again.
I feel like I should get a hard hat.
Exactly. Another pitch in the dirt. 3-2 count here. See what he's got in the tank. We're going to come back to the definition of the rules on the strike zone. I think it's good information. Always good to put some of this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
And rolled over that ground ball to shortstop. Good speed down the line.
Did he make it?
He
Oh.
is out.
It was a close one.
It was. Well, but you know what? He did that well. It wasn't hit very hard. Took his time. It doesn't really matter if you get him by 5 steps or a half step. He's still out.
Right.
You don't want to go too slow, but I thought he did a nice job. Took his time, made a play. Curveball. That's strike one. I saw the guy. There's a gentleman out there calling balls and strikes from behind the plate. I'm sure you can see him. Swing and a miss. Strike
Behind the
two.
pitcher.
Yeah. Ooh, just a bit outside. It's been fun here. We're going to pick up right after this. You've got the upperclassmen across the way there doing their showcase work.
Mm-hmm.
And a strike 3
Bang.
on a slider that had a little late bite. Got him swinging. Good pitch.
Did its job.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. All right, folks, we're back here. Let's go back to the strike zone real quick. We got some name. This young man that we've been talking about, number 2, Weston with PBR was kind enough to come over and share with us his name. That is Drew. I believe he said Kleinhader. From Father McGivney High School. Plays for GBA. 15U Navy. Good solid player. Really like this kid. And he said same thing. Just a gamer. Kid that plays hard. Strike zone. Here we go, Lauren. Strikes and balls are called by the home plate umpire. Now that's a shocker. I would not have known that one.
No.
But anyway, and a point just here you go. The uniform pants when the batter is in the stance and prepared to swing at a pitched ball, and they point just below the kneecap. See, and that's the thing. They'll call it the bottom of the kneecap, and that's where the strike zone starts, at the bottom of the kneecap, not the top. So if it's across the knees, it's a strike. In order to get a strike call, part of the ball must cross over the home plate while in the aforementioned area. And that's the key, right? History of the rule: the vertical specifications of the strike zone have been altered several times during the history of baseball, with the current version being implemented in 1996.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to come back to some of that. I think that's interesting that it's been changed some. We have this same young man, number 66 here, back on the mound. That's a strike. Oh, curveball. Had a little action on it. Not a big bend. That was up in the zone. Looks like he's trying to spin that curveball 12-6, and it's not getting the bite he wants. Fastball. And you can really tell the difference in that when he throws the fastball to that curveball. If he can get that curveball working, that high fastball is going to be a really devastating pitch. See, he just can't get it to break. He's working on it. But it's at the top of the zone, the same place the fastball, but there's not a lot of break to it coming back down. But he gets that break. Then you throw that fastball off of it in the same spot. That's really tough. So it looks like we got a 3-1 count.
That sun's killing me out there.
That's why I turned my head around. Hang on just a second. Ball 4.
Why, thank you. I didn't bring my hat with the hole for my hair today. Oh, hey.
A little better with some shades on.
I can
right?
see.
It's always a bonus when the sun's blaring you in the face.
Well, there were plenty of clouds earlier. Now it's gone.
Yeah, the
I mean, it's nice. I like it.
It's a beautiful afternoon. It really is. Beautiful afternoon. Great for baseball. I know there's a lot of people probably watching the football game today. But hey, we're baseball people, baby.
Yeah, someone give me an update.
On the Chefs game? Oh, I said Chefs, right?
Excuse you, sir.
It is the Chefs last time I looked.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'll get you an update real quick, Lauren. We'll get an update on the Chefs game. NFL scores. And the Bengals and Steelers are tied 20-20. So let's see. I think the Chefs play later in the afternoon. They're not even on yet. They play at 3:25 this afternoon. They haven't started yet. Pretty close to it, but not quite. They're an afternoon game. Oh, they did. 7-0 Chiefs. It updated.
Woo!
7-0 Chiefs in the first quarter. There you go. I got you.
That's how you start that. Let's go.
There you go. Oh, mercy sakes.
Not like the Rams outing.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that. That was ugly. Oof. I mean, somebody, play some football. Do something. Help a brother out.
That's why we're watching baseball instead.
That's right. Watching some baseball. He's having a little trouble with his command here. His fastball's kind of staying up in the zone. just one of those things. Showcasing is a lot different than a regular game.
A little high.
Another one of those bangers.
Another dent.
Number 55 here. He's wearing that KC helmet, so I'm thinking he's playing for the. I gotta look and see if I can find out who this young man is. Some of these kids may not even be around here at this point. Don't have some pictures on some. Lisa West. I think that's the young man at third base right over there. That ball is hammered. Is it going to stay fair? No. Did not stay fair. Bummer. That ball was hit hard. The young man we have at the plate, Royal Scout Team, Lee Summit North product. This is Brandon Hill. That ball is up in the zone. You definitely don't want to. He's throwing another fastball in the zone. He might just jack it out of here. He got under that one. So it ends up being a can. I don't think there's too many can of corns out here today, Lauren, with that wind. It's kind of tough, but that was pretty much a can of corn. That's tough because he hit that ball very hard on that one. Just didn't quite stay fair. Brandon Hill, I like the way he swings a bat. Lee Summit North kid, sophomore, plays on the Royal Scout Team 2025. So you got to be pretty good to go there. Okay, Matthew States, another Father Tolton. I think we saw him. I think that's the young man that we saw playing first base and was pitching. Another sophomore. I'm trying to see who this is on the mound. Competitive edge. So I'm looking through some of these names here, folks. Platte County kid, and he's with the competitive edge there. This might be who this is, and Brennan McLaughlin. Because some of the guys over here told me that they do have, although his club team says Berserk Athletics Punishers, but that could be, it could be different at this point. Never know. That wind is still working, I'll tell you. be Drake O'Neal. Could be. Competitive Edge Ducks. Outfield and second base, though. This kid's pitching and might be pitching now. I don't know. That doesn't look like it. I think we've seen this young man a little earlier at the plate. Number 4, I think, is who this is, because he's 5'11". Kid on the mound's much a little bigger than that. All right, we're back to it. Good pitch, low in the zone. I liked it. U.S. Nationals here, number 74. That ball's hit hard. Solid single to the left side. All right. So we'll see what he does from the stretch here. Ball low in the zone. Skimming off the dirt. In the MLB, they'd be chucking it back to the catcher. Here we just throw it back to the pitcher. Oh, another solid single. Down the line. Can he go first to third? That's a pretty tall order there.
Ooh.
And he beats the throw. Probably should have slid, but, you know, I'm just saying. He did first to third, and hitter took advantage of it. Advanced to second, so he got second and third here. Looks like we got Wheat Holder up here again. See what he can do. Fastball is high.
Yeah.
Sun dipping behind the clouds for a moment. Another ball low. He's got that over the top coming right straight down. Get some ground balls out of that.
Keeping it
That's
low.
a good pitch right there. Right on the corner at the knees. Good take 2-0 though. I don't mind that. As a hitter,
Always get ahead.
that ball's in. 3-1. Comes set.
Up.
Popped it up. Catcher's under it. That makes a nice play. Nice job, catch.
Good awareness.
Yeah. Nice job, catch.
If I had a hat, I'd tip it.
Yeah, he got up, located the pitch, got his mask off, made a nice catch. All right, so we got one down. Got a tough hitter. Out, and
Bang.
a ground ball to third
Oh.
baseman. He picks it up, throws across. Pick a machine at first base. Nice pick by the first baseman.
Not much
Nice
got by
job.
him.
Nice job. 2 outs.
And they're playing the switcheroo.
Yes, we are switching the roo. Get another pitcher in here. Lefty. Ooh, we get a lefty. A GBA kid. Be interesting to see. Okay, let's get back to our strike zone. I want to talk a little bit more about the strike zone. So
Tell me
if
more.
the history of the rule has been that the current one, which we just read,
Right.
is the current version being implemented since 1996.
Okay.
Past strike zones. This is from 1988 to 1995.
So not very long.
The strike zone went from the midpoint between the shoulders and the top of the uniform pants
So just their abdomen?
to the top of the knees.
Huh?
It was the top of the knees in that point.
Okay.
So it went from the between the shoulders.
Okay.
So I'm thinking
The chest.
right here, midpoint, right, to the top of the uniform pants, to the top of the knees. From 1960. Though I hate the way they say that, but
That's
it is
very
what it
broken
is,
up.
right?
Like,
Yeah, why do you say it like that? Why don't you just go from the top of the knees to the midpoint between the shoulders?
why
Is
say
it-
the
but
extra?
My shoulder is up here, so is that my collarbone,
That's confusing.
right? I mean, your shoulder right here, is that what it is? So that's the top of the letters,
That
right?
has to be.
It's got to be that, Lauren.
What did uniforms look
It's
like that in
gotta
that
be.
time period?
It's got to be.
Well, why say the extra middle? Because that made me think that you were stopping right here at their hips.
Yeah. Yeah.
So was that if they were scrunging real low, squeezing?
So that you don't see that high strike call much, though.
No.
Then people are like, I can't hit that. It's up here.
That's really high.
Well, that's what the rule book said it
Because if you're
was.
saying between the shoulders, that's right below the chin.
So it's amazing. See, 88 to 95, and then the new version from 96 went below the kneecap.
Right there.
So was that to give pitchers a little more advantage? I mean, we always say we want more runs. Why'd you widen the strike zone, bro?
Have to go golfing for some of them
Not
balls.
widen it, but expand it, I guess I should say.
Lengthened.
Yes.
They lengthened the strike zone.
Oh, hey,
nice.
nice comebacker
Beautiful.
catch by the pitcher. So 1 out, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's economics right there, baby. I love those. I love the economics of that. That's a strike. Still trying
Good
to find
showing
this
so far.
kid, Jack Cowling. No, that's not him. The young man on the mound. No, not him. Okay, we're striking out here, Lauren. Trying to find him here.
Bummer.
GBA kid, right?
Yes.
Lefty. So might be. No, that would not be him. Unless
Smack.
this is a young man that came late to the party.
Late sign up.
Nope, found him right here. This is a Francis Howell High School kid.
Okay.
Outfield left-handed pitcher, 6'2", 170. Gators Baseball Academy, plays at Francis Howell High School. So, you know, Coach Perkins, we just look at that. We always talk about that. He just kind of reloads. Big, tall, left-handed kid here. Be interesting to see because we're going to see him in the GAC
Yes,
at
we
some
will.
point. Maybe not this year as a sophomore.
Ah.
Good pitch there.
Foul
but
ball.
a wealth of talent at Francis Howell High School. And Coach Perkins knows what to do with it.
Yes, he does.
I mean, you got to have talent. That's a key. Oh, good changeup.
Good pitch.
Good changeup. Had him way out front. That's that crafty lefty right there. See, that's got to be a saying, crafty lefty.
Crafty.
Crafty.
Get out there, Crafty.
Yeah, you could throw 60 something miles an hour, as Justin says, 60 poo, and be a lefty. Like, let's get him in the major leagues. Because for whatever reason, lefties just can destroy you. It's weird. Curveball.
It's a special talent.
Off the hands, he muscles it out to center field for a base hit. Big, strong kid like that. Didn't quite get the barrel, but still was strong enough to get it out into the field there. See some statistics here.
You wonder as a batter if it's just unnatural the way it comes in and you just can't figure it out.
Right.
Smack.
See, the last time we saw him, now this will probably be updated because today we'll see how, but his
Right.
max velocity on his fastball was 75, this tall lefty.
Really?
Yeah. But he's working that changeup. He's got a changeup and a curveball. And if you can, left-handed pitchers just seem to be able to. I mean, the angle of the pitch, you're not used to seeing it as much. It's always a little tougher to hit lefties. It just is. And you know what's always interesting to me? Now, I haven't seen over there. I haven't been looking to see, but you always get a few more parents at these because these kids cannot drive yet.
True.
Right?
You see the difference in these,
Yeah.
you got freshmen, sophomores.
Oh, struck him out. A little off the plate there. Like 7 inches off the plate. But I'll give it to you.
And even at that, you have these sophomores who are starting to drive. Some of them haven't driven this far.
So it looks like we're getting down to it here as far as pitching goes here. Because this guy's staying out.
No more changes.
Not a lot. And you can see guys are moving around. Oh. Looks like he's got his batters to face, and this is it right here.
All right.
So, looking to see a little bit more here from Jackson Vaughn. Strike one. It's like I said, the fastball isn't just full of juice, but you mix that fastball, a changeup, curveball, 3 pitches, left-handed side. You're going to get guys out. Second baseman, nice play.
Good job.
Not quite routine. It's not because he had to move to his right, gets over there a little bit. And when we talk about just routine, we're talking about guys that don't have to move much. Just routine.
Right to it?
Right to it. It's hit to you, maybe a binga-banga-booma, something like that. But
Turn and burn.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You hear me barking, don't you? That's it. That's ball one. That's swing and a miss. That's a swing and a miss right there, folks.
Turn out of your shoes.
Now, he threw that fastball, and that's what I'm saying. You either
Yeah.
change up a curveball off that same plane, then drops off, especially if you got good work. Get a lot of guys out front of that, swinging over the top, swing and miss stuff. I mean, you'd hope projectable-wise, I mean, he's a tall kid, big frame. He's going to get stronger. Can his velocity get up? and that's what you're hoping for.
More
That's a
strength,
nice pitch.
put some
Yeah.
power behind it.
Yeah. Can he get into the mid-upper 80s? And then, maybe low 90s? And that's where you see this young man with
Ooh.
his size. That's projectability.
Right.
And right now, looks like he gets guys out.
He does the job.
Yeah, if you can get guys out, that's key. You get beat around a lot. It's not good.
No.
It's not good, Lauren. As a pitcher, letting the other team score a lot. Can he get there? Oh, just out of the glove. He was there, not quite making that catch. All right. See, and that's the tough one right there. To me, I think you would score that an error.
Really?
Yes. He got to it. He was there. I mean, it wasn't like he was diving.
Right.
He got down to one knee. Yes, it's going to be a tough play. Out the glove. I think he should have caught it.
Fair enough.
And as a scorer, as somebody who's scoring a game, and that's the tough thing in some of these things. If you're scoring a game, that's something I would say that would be, you would score that pitch.
Because he
Or
set
score that
himself
hit.
up.
Yeah, he was there. Some of them may give the hitter a hit, though. The outfield's always a little different than the infield.
Mm. Shot.
Base hit. Through. There's number 4. He was digging that hit.
Bringing it in.
Yeah, these guys. So we have, we're finished up here with the underclassmen. I thought they showed very well. I thought there was some really good talent out here. And seeing some of these kids. Maybe, just maybe,
What?
we can get Weston over here to talk a little bit about these guys. I don't know. See if he's available. If he's not doing anything else right now. Might be, though. The gentleman that was watching all that, get his view on some of these. We'll see.
Is he Moses this way?
Yeah. So we're in between here. They got to clear all this away here. So it's all battery operated, and they're gonna get some stuff going here for the next game. All right, Lauren. Let's see what we can do. I don't know if we'll be able to. But nonetheless, let's go back to our strike zone real quick. So from 1969 to 1987, the strike zone went from the batter's armpits. That's what it says. From the batter's armpits to the top of the knees.
Okay.
The strike zone was implemented along with the lowering of the mound from 15 inches to 10 inches in response to a 1968 season, now known as the Year of the Pitch.
Really?
Bob Gibson.
Ah.
In which the dominance of hurlers reached new heights.
This is true.
There you go. Oh, the strike zone was implemented along with the lowering of the mound from 15 inches to 10 inches.
10 inches?
I thought it was 18 inches at this point. We're going to look, so I could have been wrong. Saying.
So, but the margins really weren't as much as they think. It went from the armpits all the way up to the
height.
shoulders.
Dimensions, baseball pitchers, dimensions. We're getting it. 10 inches high. 18 inches. Or that's 18 feet, excuse me. That's what, 18 feet in depth, 10 inches high.
Okay.
So that's what it is. So it's 10, it went from 15 to 10 inches high. That's how dominant that was at that time.
So that's probably 18 inches high.
Yeah, that's definitely not 10 inches high,
No,
right?
not even close.
I'm going to go over here and check out some of these guys and see if they want to come over and chat with us. Okay?
Beautiful.
I'll be right back.
And we'll be here.
right, folks, we are back here at Atkins Field. Thanks for hanging out with the break. And we got on the mound to start off with is Kai Bennett, Liberty High School, Building Champions program over there. On the mound to start with. Number 42 at first base is Jonathan Dickman. He's part of the homeschool, the Patriots. That's out of, I believe, St. Louis, Missouri. If I can see some other numbers, number 45 is heading out to left field. That looks like Jackson DeLauder, Blue Springs South. I'll see if I can see some other numbers out here. Shortstop there is making a nice little flick play. Number 77. I don't know if I've got him on here wearing a white jersey. That's not, because that's not Hayden Boyd. So I'm not quite sure who that is over there at shortstop. Second base, I believe it's 42, yeah. No, that's first base. '41, second baseman. Noah Scheller, Hauska, Oakville. Oakville had a pretty good team last year. Look to see what he's doing this year. And we're getting pretty close to a hitter over here. Be interesting to see. I have not seen Mr. Bennett pitch to this point, but I've heard a lot about him. Be interesting to see him throw today. First batter out of the dugout. Be interesting to see how many of these kids have seen this kind of fastball before. Most of them should, playing at a high level. Number 13 coming out of the dugout, Jackson Weersig, Lee Summit, 5'10", 150. Number 76 going out to play third base. That would be Kyler Jenkins, Lawson High School. Looks like a linebacker. Kai Bennett deals and hits the first batter right square in the back. That hurt. Ouch, Bibble. All right, so first pitch, hit in the back. I did not see the number of this next batter, so we're not going to know who he is until he runs. Fastball. It's number 25 at the plate. Quentin McAtee. Lawson. R16 or R14. Bennett come out a little wild so far, and he hits another batter right square in the back. He ain't meaning to hit, guys. It's kind of all over the place, but you know, you have to be careful here because you know. Got number 28. I don't know if he wants to step in or not. Breck Sloan out of Grain Valley High School. So this is going to be interesting to see what we get here. 2 on with via the hit batsman in the same spot. Fastball is up. I think sometimes it's tough because these guys, you know, you're in a showcase environment, you're trying to pump it up there. throwing hard. Hasn't thrown a strike yet.
We're waiting for it.
It'll be there. Just settle down here.
There it is. Gotta shake that off.
Exactly. Right top of the zone. It's a good pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Curveball did not get on top of that.
Mm. Oh.
Fastball fouled back. That had a little mustard on the hot dog.
I heard that snap.
Yeah. I think that caught the frame of the TrackMan.
It did. It bounced right off there.
Little slider, ball in the dirt. So that was basically a walk. So they just go back to a 2-1 count. And
Yes.
just throwing fastballs. Ball's down. So they're trying to give the best opportunity just to see some action without the walks, which I understand.
Yeah.
So we've got didn't see this young man's number 30. Brody Johns, Jefferson City.
Okay.
See what he's got. Bases loaded. Strike.
Seems to have found a little bit of.
Well, you know, he's up there pumping hard, man.
You're
And
going out there.
sometimes you may lose a little control.
Oh.
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 That ball got past him. It's a good job. Third baseman got to knock that down.
Gotta get in front of it.
Mm-hmm. So he's gone back 0-2 on this young man. He helped him with that swing at that high pitch. Curveball, strike 3. Nice pitch.
Knocked him down.
Didn't have a lot of bite, but enough. Fooled him. It's a good pitch. So number 33 here is a Johnny Hankey, homeschool, Patriots, St. Louis Patriots. Fastball's up in the zone. Got one out, 2 on still. Let's see if a Johnny can. No.
Mm.
So we're 2-0 on this young man here. A little different arm angle there. He slid down trying to throw that slider. Come a little more 3/4. Interesting.
Snap.
Here you go. Here's a fastball.
Have that one.
Well, that was 3-0. You know, at least, and it was a strike. It's outside. 2-1 fastballs. It wasn't the obligatory 3-1 or 3-0 strike call. Fastball.
Oh, got him swinging.
Mm-hmm. Every time he's been there, they're not catching up with his fastball.
No.
I mean, when it's there, they're not. They caught a little bit there.
Just not getting on top of it.
And 2, you know, he plunked the first 2 guys, so it makes it a little. You're in there, you're going, is he going to chuck one at my melon?
Okay, hold on.
So it does give a little intrepidation.
Just a second of hesitation.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, what they call effectively wild. But we'll see what he's got here. That is ball up. He's throwing a lot of pitches in this inning, too. Strike 3. Up in the zone. Well, that was an interesting half inning, wasn't
Yes, it was.
Oh, man. Interesting for Mr. Kai Bennett. I think he struck everybody out. Yes, he did.
He did?
Yep, he struck everybody out.
Besides those.
It was he struck out the side, but then he
He had one walk.
had the one walk and 2 hit batsmen and struck out the side.
Yes. So an interesting, very interesting.
So I'll tell you, that was exactly. Now we got on the counter side of that Dalton Hosack, Holt High School, Wentzville, Missouri, Gators Baseball Academy, and let's check at some statistics. As we said, 85, we got max here, velocity. Change up at 74 to 78, curveball 72 miles an hour, slider 71 to 73. Got some decent spin rate. And so it'll be interesting to see what we got here. We're getting the video of the pitcher, to start this. They always do that.
So they start there.
Yeah, they'll do the video there. Get for the showcase stuff. There it is. The brain is a little off.
Get a close look at his mechanics.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the video stuff.
Oh!
Oh, nasty.
He wasn't ready.
You all right?
I've never seen the catcher off guard.
Man, we have seen some interesting stuff here. I'll tell you.
Does the catcher get to walk?
Yeah, put the catcher on first base. That's it. New rule. I haven't seen this one before, so let's do it anyway. So I've seen I have seen Mr. Hosack pitch in the GAC. Solid competitor.
Good.
You can tell he feels very bad about hitting this kid. Who do we have here coming up? A Warriors Club 21. Number 21. Carson Shuttlesworth, Columbia Hickman.
Okay.
Hickman's got a good program. I think they're going to be tough again this year as well. Junior. And fouls that one out of play.
All right.
So we got, what, a 1-1 count, I believe. Slider, little miss. Not bad pitch, though. Looks like a changeup, though. Fastball, strike 2. See, I love how he did that. Outer half, come back in with that fastball. If you got the hitter looking away, it freezes him. Line drive. Ooh,
Oh.
almost misjudged that. Nice play. He recovered. He recovered. That's one of those tough ones. That line drive like that right at you. It's tough. You're taught to freeze, and then you got to make. Is it going to go over my head or is it going to be in front of me? That's a tough play. It's a nice play by the right fielder. And that's number 25, Quentin McAtee.
Judging that
Yeah.
ball.
Heck of a play by the young man there. As they got number 27, I believe, here. 37. This is Jack Kessler, Lee Summit North. the ball. He's a catcher.
Oh, nice.
That ball is popped short, quick. That's a
Oh.
nice play by the second baseman. That's tough. Way that ball come out there.
Stood back and
Yeah, heck of a play. Heck of a play. It looked like number 28 out there, which I believe is Breck Sloan. Grain Valley kid. Nice play. Grain Valley, I know they were in the championship game 2 years ago against Willard. Lost that game, yeah. Their program's really good. We have here number 38. Zach Ward plays for the St. Louis Patriots. That's the home school squad there in St. Louis.
nice.
I think that's cool. There's 3 or 4 of those kids we've seen out here.
Quite a few turned out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm. I think you have to be a little kooky to want to be a catcher because you just get beat up, man. You do.
You're just going to get hit.
Catchers are unique guys. We'll put it that way. They're unique guys.
Unique.
That's exactly because, man, it is a tough position. Oh, good
Oh,
pitch.
wow. They do take the brunt of the beatings.
Yeah, they do. That pitch had some nice downward run. Hosak's looked really good. He's a competitor. I've seen him pitch in the GAC. He does a great job there against really good competition.
I think he started off with some more control.
Mm-hmm. Let's tune up, boy. This guy, that one caught him in the arm, I think.
Give it the stretch, make sure.
Yeah. That was kind of a gimme strike there. It's all right. Yeah, it's a high school strike zone, probably. I didn't say that out loud, did I? Another ball in the dirt. 3-1. It's harder to block that stuff the way catchers do now, and I know it's pretty common. They're down on the one knee. It helps umpires see a little bit more. It's a little harder to block because you're not getting your chest down. Your knee's already down. I don't know. Catch that ball. Your movement's not quite as good that way. He's having a hard time seeing the ball, maybe, with the sun.
Could be. As it's setting
Possible.
right in their face right now.
Yeah, it's going to get lower. It's going to get tougher. That's always a tough gig right there with that sun coming down. Catcher.
Well, like you said, I hadn't seen them before what they were doing the showcase for the catchers. They all started out down on that one knee.
Yeah. Yep. What we got here? Number 42. Jonathan Dickman. Homeschool. Patriots. St. Louis Patriots.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss.
Gave it all he got.
Fastball. So got the runner first from the walk. And he hit the batter. No? Yeah, I thought he did. It did hit him in the toe. He said, heck with it, baby. I'm hitting. Come on
I got to
now.
swing at something.
Swinging the bat, bro. Coach Moulder out there while getting out of the way.
Ooh.
Strike 2.
That had some movement on it.
Mm-hmm. Ball hit. That's a long run. And a heck of a catch.
I mean, the hustle.
Wow. Wow. That is, again, Quentin McAtee making 2 catches in this inning. And that one to end the inning there was outstanding by Quentin McAfee.
Came up
That's actually Quentin McAtee, excuse me. He ran a long way, covered a lot of ground, and made a diving catch. If I had instant replay, I'd instant replay that bad boy.
I mean, that was freight train.
Yeah. Wow. There you go. All right, Lauren. We're coming back to this. Our origin stories.
What do we got?
The next
It's been a minute.
one, yeah, we were doing this in the first game. If you weren't with us, we were looking at the origin stories of famous baseball sayings like can of corn. Why is something a can of corn? Well, in the 19th century, this is what it is. This is the deal. That's South can of corn. Hang on. There it is. Grocery clerks, general store, they were looking for an easier way to reach canned goods like, say, the corn on high shelves, so they started using long hooked sticks to pull them down. After dropping their cans toward them, they would catch them in their aprons just like a fly ball. So that's where we got can of corn, folks. So just catch you up on this. Here's one, though, that I think is interesting down here.
What do you got?
I think it's Butcher Boy.
What's a butcher boy?
When a batter squares around to bunt, only to pull the bat back and make a short downward swing. That is a butcher boy. I'd never heard of that one myself.
So is it like they're making a chop since they were getting ready to bunt?
They were pulled it back and swung away and chopped it down.
Like a short swing.
Kai Bennett back on the mound. Well, he didn't hit the first batter, so that's a plus.
Woo!
We got number 45 here. Curveball for a strike.
I never heard that one before.
I hadn't either, Butcher Boy. No, I hadn't. Jackson De La Tour, Blue Springs South.
Oh.
Swing and a miss.
And he's sitting down.
All right, so Kai Bennett a little better here in this second round. A.J. Ford, Blue Springs South, strike 1. Now at the plate. Ball in the dirt. I think Bennett kind of settled himself after that first round. He looks much more in control here.
Very settled.
Yeah. That's a strike. Fastball has a much better command.
A little outside.
That's the one that he hits you in square in the back right there, if you're a right-handed hitter. Curveball, strike 3. That just froze him.
He seems like a completely different dude out there.
Right, exactly. Looks like we're back to the top of the order here.
Grounder.
Number 13, ground ball. Oh, he can't come up with it.
Just lost it.
Right off the end of the bat. It's going to be a tough play. I think he had him if he comes up with it there.
Number 25 coming up.
So Jackson Wursig reaches on an error by the shortstop, and we have number 25 here, Quentin McAtee, Mr. Catch Everything in right field.
Who made a beautiful play to finish the inning.
Didn't he? That was good stuff right there. Yeah, big swing on that curveball.
Oh. Stayed in front of it, though.
Yep. Be nice to see. I mean, McAtee made those 2 great catches there. Swing and a miss on the fastball. I mean, and you look at Bennett, he's a big, tall kid. Swing and strike 3. So that was a much quicker inning for Bennett, and a much better inning for Bennett. Didn't hit anybody, at least.
No.
I'm sure the batters like that.
I think they might rather get hit than struck out.
Maybe, right? Say, well, I got hit. I didn't strike out. I got on base. You never know. Back to Butcher Boy here. This was strange. Casey Stengel. I don't know if you know who Casey Stengel was.
I do not.
Manager, player, coach, famous with the Yankees.
Okay.
It's hard to say that.
For the Yanks.
Yankees.
Ugh.
It's just hard to say. Anywho, Casey Stengel coined a lot over his more than 50 years as both a manager and player, enough to start his own language, Stengelese. One of his more practical creations, the Butcher Boy, in which the batter would draw the infield in by squaring a bunt, only to quickly pull it back and take a short downward swing. Well, when done well, it looks like this, and they show that. But so Casey Stengel, right there. There you go.
Nice. That's what so the short chap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And we've been talking about the strike zone. You know, it's interesting. We were talking about that earlier, that the strike zone has changed.
Dramatically.
What did they say? How many times over the period?
We talked about 3.
Oh, we'll come back to that. We're going to get back to the game here.
Got a batter up.
Number 50 in your program.
Did we send those out?
Sam Warrenson, Smithville.
Mm-hmm.
Was that strike 1? I think it was.
Oh,
and
smack.
A ground ball to shortstop, comes up with it, and he beats it out.
Safe.
A little bobble there
Mm-hmm.
by the shortstop. Shortstop there, number 30. Brody Johns, Jeff City. And that just sounded like it hurt your hands when you hit that.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure who number 77 is because he is not on our roster.
Probably a late sign up.
Could be. Could be, and there's a lot of kids out here today. That's why they got 2 fields going. There's another baseball game going down on field on the blue field. We're on the gold field, so there's 2 separate games going on. That's how many kids are out here at this event. That you can field 4 teams, and it's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive that they're handling this, and with the rain.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, this event
Delay.
was supposed to start at 9:30, and I believe they pushed it back till 11:30 to get it started. So that's why it's so late in the day. 3-1. Hosack trying to get that pitch. Looks like he's throwing that fastball, trying to get the corner slider off that.
Oh.
Ball inside. 2-1 here. Now it's all fastballs, so you know it's coming. Here it is. See if you can hit it.
I'm going to hand it to you.
That's what it is, basically.
Oh. Oh, got one.
Ground ball, the second baseman. Can they turn it? Got one. Can't turn it.
Close, but not.
The new cigar. There's one of those sayings, close but no cigar. I don't know if that's a baseball saying.
I don't know.
I don't think so. Number 37 here is what it looks like. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Yes, I am. Got to flip my page here. Back to Jack Kessler, Lee Summit North product. Second at bat and a swing and a miss.
That's what I call golfing for it.
Mm-hmm. We got 2 outs. Ball down in the zone. Foul tipped.
Foul.
Staying right alive. Count is full.
See what he can
Coach
do.
Moulder out there to clean up the plate.
It's tad dusty out there.
That's good work. Keep it clean, man. Keep it clean so we can see what, see the plate. How you call a strike if you can't see the plate, Lauren?
You guess.
No guessing, thank you. That'd be
Oh, no,
back
that's
to
not right.
2-1. Back to 2-1. And this is and a
Got a
ground
hit?
ball. Third baseman.
Oh,
and he
bobbled.
bobbles it.
We're going to
So
see
we've
another
had-
batter.
And it's tough. I think sometimes, see, this to me, and you're in a showcase, it's still, you want to do well. But this happens. You get guys that are going deep in counts, whatnot. Sometimes guys get a little bored
Yeah.
out in the field. How do you keep yourself mentally focused? How do you keep yourself mentally into it and keep yourself, and then all of a sudden balls hit to you, field it, but a little bobble, little less execution. And
Stay in the right
think that's where
mindset.
it comes. Yeah, absolutely. Got to throw some strikes. He knows it. He's working at it. Looks like they're trying to recalibrate TrackMan.
He's been hit a couple times.
Yeah. Number 38, Zach Ward again. Second at bat.
Got to stay loose out there.
So while we got a little break here while I'm fixing TrackMan, guys, if you want to watch watch or listen, you can watch on our YouTube channel as you are here. Our weekly shows, youth baseball talk, prep baseball talk,
Perspective.
Well, those are our main two shows. That's what we do. We talk youth baseball. We're gonna have Dave Wiggins on this week
Oh, exciting.
from and a strike swinging from Recruits Baseball Club. Talking some baseball. I got Mike Buda from over at PBA coming on in the next couple weeks. We got and the ball hit to the shortstop, comes up, makes a nice play.
Last batter comes up.
Yep, last batter here. Got a run scored though, ground ball. Now we got number 41, another of this is Noah Scheller Hauska, Oakville. And that ball, sharp single through the left side. Good piece of hitting there, and that ends that inning. So, but we got Tim Funkhauser.
Oh, cool.
Coming up on the show. Tim Funkhauser is the head baseball coach at Edwardsville High School. They won the Class 3 state title. I think it was Class 3 from what I remember. State title last year in Illinois. Coach Funkhauser's got a great program over there. Fun to talk to, so we're going to have him on. So we got some good stuff coming up. Along with our player spotlights, we got Jack Holubowski that is, up now, Marquette product. Marquette High School plays with St. Louis Prospects this coming week. We got Carson McCaleb. There it is. From Timberland High School, followed by Will Libert from Blair Oaks High School, middle of the state. That's right around here. And then finishing up the month with, just went out of my brain, Chase Lassiter from Holt High School.
See that one.
Gators Baseball Academy. Met Chase Lassiter at the Classic.
Yeah.
The GAC Classic.
I got to work that one.
Yeah, we had him on the broadcast there. Fun to talk to, so I'm looking forward to that conversation.
He was fun.
Yeah. Interesting kid to talk to. Really enjoyed that conversation, so I'm looking forward to having him on.
Be cool on the
player
show.
Spotlight. Yeah. I think so.
There's good talent out there too.
Yeah. So we got a lot of good stuff coming up. And of course, as we talk about on the prep baseball talk, Coach Moulder out there, he is the director of scouting for Prep Baseball Report, the gentleman behind the camera there. He is on the show every Wednesday, but he's been on the show pretty much every week. This week we're going to talk about the 2023 class. They just released the new rankings, some shakeups there, and we'll probably talk a little bit about some of the players we saw out here as well. And, so it's always good to have Coach Moulder on. Then we're going to be back out the 27th, Tuesday, out at GCS Ballpark. We'll be live streaming that showcase game, Battle of the Arch, Illinois kids, Missouri kids. Be a lot of fun. Ooh. Fastball. Missed inside. But he swung, didn't he?
He did.
There you go.
Caught him anyway.
Yes, it was. I didn't see this number. Did you, Lauren?
I can't see past the TrackMan.
78 and 28. I knew that, the hitter. But on the mound is number 78. This is Charlie Musarici.
I think your guess is as good as mine on that one.
Charlie Musarici. I'm going to say that. Now, he's that's Liberty. Him and Kai Bennett both play at Liberty High School.
Oh, wow.
Looks like he's a KC Prodigy summertime player. Wow, if Liberty's got these couple arms here, they're looking pretty good for another run this year. curveball, nasty. That just had funk written all over it. So let's check this out. See if we got Charlie Musarici. I'm going with that, Musarici. There he is. There he is. Yep, prodigy. Statistic-wise, 85 on the velocity, so he's right around Kai Bennett. That's what you're seeing.
Right up there.
Maybe get a little pump there, pumped up a little bit. Curveball. His curveballs worked really well.
Really?
Good late break on it. And very good. I like this kid right here. Oh!
I heard that one.
Domed him. That's what it's called.
Boned.
There's one of those baseball.
I think I get that
That's
one.
one of those baseball sayings where you dome somebody, get shot right in the melon. Yeah, Coach Moulder is always gonna. You err on the side of caution there. You get hit in the melon.
Gotta step away for a moment.
Yep.
So who do we bring in? Number 21, you want?
I'm not quite sure where he's going to go with that one. Here's the catcher.
56 is on the back of that one.
56, but that's in black, I would say. It's probably not the same because there's no 56 on here, so there you go. Number 95 was the
Our
catcher.
mystery batter of the day.
Yeah. Mystery batter. That's it. I like it. Well, that's what we're going with.
Mysterious in black. The dark horse.
Kevin Moulder come over and said he's going to bring us somebody come over and chat up.
All right.
So we'll have somebody on the broadcast here shortly to talk a little bit about their performance today. I would imagine we're probably going to see Kai Bennett come walking over here. Ground ball, second baseman. Nice backhand. Nice easy
Good throw.
That's one down with a melon shot. Oh, sure. Yeah. All right. We're going to have him sit down right there.
More of a cutter guy, but, had to figure out how to adjust after those first two hitters, and I feel like I did well bouncing back and finding how to throw it over the middle.
You did, and the second inning settled right in. I thought your curveball worked really well.
Yeah.
In that second inning, just froze everybody.
Yeah.
So and that's huge. Part of it is if you're struggling, can you make that adjustment? Right?
Yeah, that's a big thing, and especially at the next level, if you're struggling, you're gonna have to be able to have that second or third pitch that you're gonna have to be able to work off of.
So Liberty High School and your pitching mate is up on the mound right here. How do you pronounce his last name?
Musarici.
Musarici?
Yeah.
I was close, Lauren. I just put a G. It was the double C. I was close. Musarici. Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you, man, you guys, a little tag team here. How you looking for Liberty High School this year?
We'll look good. Last year we had obviously a pretty high draft pick in Carson Mobran, but we have us two, and then we have a Butler commit in Simon Lindy. So that's our three-headed monster, if you want to say so.
Very good. And you guys, you won it in 21, beating Zumwalt West. You lost to Liberty North 2-1.
Yeah.
In the districts, which that was a crazy game from what I heard.
Yep.
And so, you guys aren't you're there every year, aren't you?
Yeah, it's that Liberty North and Liberty District Championship is always going to be one of the biggest games. If not, that's pretty much the state championship, and that's at the end of the day, during the regular season we went 2-0 against Blue Spring South. So I think at the end of the day, whoever won that game was probably going to win it, and Liberty North got us in the end, and they had a pretty good state run, and ended with the ring. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that district again this year. I thought Coach Moulder there, he's on our show all the time, and he'd been talking about that, and we were watching those things. Even with the GAC, as good as I think Francis Howell was from that side, I still think what you guys, what you and Liberty North did this year. And I think again, I'm looking forward to it, watching that. I think that's going to be a big Dukeroo. Although you're adding Staley into that mix, I think another year under them is going to be really good, right?
Yeah, we always have a stacked district. And the year that we won it, I mean, Park Hill had a draft pick in Carter Jensen and Jake Daniff that was up to 92 that year. And, that district is probably one of the hardest in the state, if not the hardest.
Does that help you, as you're preparing for the next level? Do you feel like that really gives you a leg up on competing with these really good programs?
Yeah, it definitely gives us that one extra step especially with the competition. We always have good competition over on the Kansas City as well as St. Louis teams on that side of Missouri. But, Liberty North has Tay McGuire, so our hitters on the Kansas City side always have to face that 90, upper 90s, mid 90s. So it's always just a great competition, and it always gives that one step up.
So you're out here. You got some offers. Can you say who they are?
Yeah, I have 2 offers from University of Central Missouri and Drury.
Okay. UCM, man, that's a good program.
Yeah, they are one of the best D2s, and it's Warrensburg's a good town and great coaches, and it's a great place to be. And I mean, my decision is definitely close, but they're a great school.
When you think you're still sorting things out?
Yeah, definitely still sorting things out, just trying to find the right fit. But UCM is definitely one of my top choices.
We always talk about grades and things like that. As you're coming in, one of the things Kevin always says, Coach Moulder, he always says, have you think about your academics and what you want to do beyond baseball? Is that going to weigh into your decision?
Yeah, so actually with UCM, they just got a brand new sports exercise building, so that was like a big plus, and that really boosted my confidence in wanting to go there, and that's what I want to do is kinesiology and sports science, and I want to stay in baseball, so that's like one of the main things there.
Absolutely. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Mr. Bennett. Hey, we're going to have to get you on a player spotlight, bro. Talk up some more baseball.
All right.
Enjoyed that conversation. We got, before you leave, give me some contact information. We'll get you on the show.
All right, sweet.
Mr. Bennett, Kai Bennett, guys.
Thank you.
Great performance today, buddy.
Thank you.
We got number 14 up on the mound now pitching for the other side. Number 14 coming behind Dalton Hosack. That is Charlie Spoonhour, Vianney, St. John Vianney. Now, this is always what's interesting to me. He's 5'11", and 145. You've had these two big dudes pumping, and here you have this next young man coming up, and Charlie Musarici. There it is. I got it down, baby.
See, you still did the check.
Oh, Musarici.
There you go.
Musarici. There it is. He looked really good. We'll catch up on the second half of that in his next inning there. I want to look at Mr. Spoonhour here. Seems to be throwing pretty well. Missed there. Fastball. High chopper to third baseman. Sets himself. Throws across.
Beautiful.
And that's a nice play. By number 45, Jackson De La Tour, Blue Spring South. See if we got some. This is he plays for the Central Illinois Rebels in the club in the summertime. Goes to St. John Vianney, and this looks like this is the first time we don't have. We don't have any stats on Mr. Spoonhour. This looks like his first foray into PBR scouting event. Curveball, nice pitch. That had a good run.
Like to see some new talent.
Out here working to get himself some opportunities, get seen. I really enjoyed talking to Kai Bennett. That was a good conversation.
It was a great conversation.
Yeah, nice young man there. Fastball up in the zone, got him swinging. Right fielder's over.
Got it.
I wouldn't call that a can of corn, though, Lauren.
No.
That was not
It was
the
more of a
old
truckin'.
proverbial can of corn. Oh, mercy.
No, but I love the mental attitude from Kai.
Yeah, right?
Who can really, you're outing your first two.
Mm-hmm.
You come back and really settle down. Know what you got to work on.
Exactly. Got himself settled in and knew what, and understood. My fat doesn't usually have that right side run.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a cutting action. But today, boom, the way it was. So he had to get the feel of it, adjust. Nice pitch. I don't think the batter liked that too much.
Mm-mm.
He's like, but hey, that's down. He's doing the Juan Soto shuffle on the ball, on the call. Up and in.
Mm-hmm. And I really love to hear that about them looking into their college careers.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, couldn't hang on to it. Foul tipped in the glove, just not quite able to hang on to it.
Found a good place, wants to stay in baseball.
Uh-huh. I love that. That's the other thing, too. If maybe, play out your dream, play out. If I can get to the major leagues, strike two, strike three. There it is, strike three. Looking. You can, go in that, but if you want to stay in the game, you love the game, you want it to be, find a place to be there, whether coaching or working, as he talked about,
He's really interested in the kinesiology.
Yeah. You're talking about, science, sports
Training.
science. It's a big field, man.
It
It
is.
is a big field.
One on one count.
Mm-hmm. Fastball.
There it was.
There it was. Let me hit something. A little movement on that fastball, too. It had a little run.
Oh, above the head.
Didn't quite get on top of that curveball. Left that out there floating. At least he didn't get domed.
I saw a duck out there.
Fastball away. Spoon hours look pretty good. Down.
Good showing.
As soon as I say that, it's my fault.
You just keep opening your mouth about it.
Yep. Nice play over there. Anjay. Or AJ. Excuse me. No, I think that was Anjay. Yes, indeed. Number 33.
Trust your gut.
I was right. Oh, excuse me. A Johnny.
A Johnny?
Hankey. Yep. A Johnny Hankey. He's one of the homeschool players.
For the Patriots?
With the St. Louis Patriots. That was a nice play. Easy. Didn't get... wasn't like the ball was really just smoke, but it was a nice play. All right. Here we go. You ready?
Ready.
Origins. I got to go to this. The hot stove.
A hot stove?
The hot stove.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, well, there's the show on MLB Network, The Hot Stove. It's probably where they get it. The magical period of the off-season, usually centered around winter meetings, where free agents are signed and moves are made. It's the hot stove. That's why the hot stove is in the show is only in the winter.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There it is. That one's pretty easy.
It's
Kinda
magical.
boring. Here's one, though, the Baltimore Chop. You know the Baltimore Chop? You ever heard of that?
I don't know.
It's a noun. That's what it says. You can look this up,
A person,
baseball
place, or thing.
sayings. Google it. A noun, a chopper that takes a high bounce near home plate, allowing the runner to reach first safely. The old Baltimore Chop. So to provide a visual aid, which we don't need a visual aid, we can do this. Baltimore Chop came, as you might have guessed, from the Orioles, specifically the O's of the late 19th century. The late 19th century, you know that is the 1800s.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Baseball been around a long time.
Yes, with runs hard to come by in the dead ball era, the Orioles hatched a plan. They instructed their groundskeeper to pack the dirt in front of the home plate. Legend has it, he once even put down a concrete slab so that the speedsters like John McGraw and Willie Keeler could leg out infield singles.
Oh my
The
gosh.
plan worked like gangbusters. The O's won 3 consecutive NL pennants from 1894 to 1896.
Oh my gosh. A concrete
that, huh?
slab
There you go.
right in front of home plate.
That's the old Baltimore chop right there.
Dang.
All right, let's get back to baseball here.
Swing and a miss.
Missouri on the mound. He's looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, man, you got this young man along with, and then Kai
up.
put in the
And out.
third player there. You got 3 guys. Liberty's going to be a force again in that district.
They're going to compete.
Oh, man. And like he said, Carson Milbrandt, he's in the MLB, drafted 85th overall last year in this last draft.
Man.
He went ahead and signed the contract. He was also, he had the commitment of Andy too as well.
Oh,
So
well.
he was pretty set.
He was going one way or another.
Yes, indeed.
Oh. Strike 3.
That was a good pitch, Lauren.
That was.
That was a good pitch.
Is that number 15?
I don't think so.
I saw a 5 on the one side.
25.
25.
Yeah. So we're in. It looked like 45 actually. Yeah, it's Jackson De La Tour.
Okay. Man, just commanding that ball.
Curveball. Just overthrew that a little bit.
Just a
Got
little.
away from him. Fastball up in the zone, ground ball. Second baseman up with it and throws him out. There you go. Missouri is,
Doing some work.
yeah, doing some work. Number 46 here. Back to A.J. Ford, Blue Springs. These are 2 Blue Springs guys. Back to back here. Ball in the dirt. You can tell, Lauren, that the ground is drying out.
Yes.
We are getting more dust
As
than
it blows.
later here in the afternoon than we were earlier in the afternoon.
It was nice and compact.
Yes. Again, a little drier. Fastball.
Oh.
Blew it by him.
I have to say it's better than our last event.
Yes. We almost got blown. Well, no, it wasn't better, but we only had the one big dust bowl blow when the storm was trying to go through. That's fair ball. Long throw by the third baseman. Pickett. No,
Oh.
couldn't come up with it.
I'll still take this over the big gust.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I mean, we almost got blown away.
That was a nice play by the third baseman. You want to do that as a long throw. You throw it down. You give your first baseman a chance to pick that for you. I mean, the error usually will go, it's a throwing error on the third baseman.
Really?
Yes. It'll be scored an error. That'd be E5. Oh, good pitch. But, I mean, he did everything that you're supposed to do right there.
Right.
Fastball up. It's outside. I think these guys get a little bit of fatigue.
Yeah.
Because they're going all out for 2 innings. They're doing the best they can to, and a little adrenaline, a little rush. It's pretty exhausting.
Yeah.
Curveball, nasty. Got the electrical cords out here. Got to keep the equipment running, man. Got to keep the equipment running.
Everything takes a little power.
That's right. That's ball one. Musarisi has looked pretty good. I liked his curveball there in that respect. That's been that was really good. Fouled off. This has been pretty much this game here has been pretty much the pitchers.
Yes.
There hasn't been the guys that have reached have been usually we had the error there and some hit batters, a couple walks. There was some early. Oh yeah, that buckled him.
Couple of singles.
That buckled him. I don't think we've had any hits, have we? Have we had a hit?
I thought we
haven't been
had a
keeping track.
single or two.
Yeah. Well, I know, and then McAtee over and right took away some.
Big hits.
Yeah.
But I haven't really just seen any power hitters.
There's some guys with some pop,
Yeah.
but these pitchers are really,
Keeping it.
in my opinion, taking it to them. These guys are really good. So we've got, oh shoot, I think, yeah. We're almost, we're at the bottom of the fourth inning here.
Yes, we are.
Moving right along. Some good players here. And I like, this kid doesn't have maybe he doesn't have the velocity of the guys. You saw Hosack, who probably isn't as big, doesn't have as big an arm.
Okay.
But both these guys are pretty good they've been around the zone. Although he's warming up, he's throwing a couple in there. He's getting himself settled in. He's pretty good, though. So you've seen power versus finesse, really is what it's been.
Right.
Power versus finesse.
And I do watch to see who has the accuracy.
Yeah. Control. Looking at, commanding the zone.
Just got some hurlers.
You can chug it up there 90 miles an hour and just scare everybody to death.
They be running.
Sometimes that works.
Sometimes.
And a little effective wildness every now and again helps. But you definitely want to learn how to command the zone. We got number 37 leading off this bottom of the fourth inning. Jack Kessler, Lee Summit North.
Oh. Okay.
That was right behind us. Lauren was about to duck.
I was a little frightened.
I knew it all along.
Oh,
Lauren.
sure.
I'd have caught it. That's strike 2. What you don't do is everybody goes heads up. No, it's
Heads
duck
down.
and cover. No, when you start hearing people say heads up, duck
Don't
and
look up.
cover, man. Ball's coming. Strike 3, good pitch. We say, look up. Why? So it can break my face? I mean, you get the foul ball, you start looking up. They say, we ain't trying to catch nothing.
Trying to get a
Yeah,
shiner.
I don't have a glove. In a major at the baseball park, you see the ball coming, ways and whatnot. Even at that, people are breaking fingers and stuff.
Trying to catch them.
How you doing,
Charlie.
Charlie? Come on over here, buddy. We got. I'm going to say your last name here, Charlie, in your presence. We've got this is the gentleman that was just on the mound the last couple innings. Is it because Kai Bennett was over here?
Mhm.
Is it Musarisi?
Talking to this?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Musarisi.
Musarisi. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Good. We like to get people's names right
Uh-huh.
because if you don't, it's
Yeah.
Do people
No,
get
people
your
mess
name?
it up all the time. None of my teachers can really say it when I first meet them, but
It is what
yeah,
it is, right?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Charlie Liberty High School, you're out here today. How'd you feel about your outing, man?
First inning felt pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really all I was worried about. Just really, I'm just looking for numbers today. Felt pretty good first inning. Second inning, I was really kind of falling off, but I think I showed some good spins in the second inning, so I'm pretty happy with it.
In these showcases, you're really pushing hard. You get a little winded in
Yeah.
that second inning, don't you?
Yeah, I haven't thrown in a while either. In a game, we stopped playing baseball in the summer, like at July.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
July 25th or something. So I haven't gone deep in a long time, but yeah,
You do what you do. Right?
yeah, just long toss and throw an inning and.
You guys are looking pretty good over there at Liberty, man. It's the first time I've seen you. I've seen Kai
Mhm.
before, and I know you guys had a really good team again last year. You guys are looking to run it back again this year, aren't you?
Yeah, I think our team's really good this year.
Wow.
And so the thing with our pitching staff is we had literally the best pitching staff Missouri's ever seen last year. We had so many dudes, and it was the best Coach Bragg, Liberty coach. He's the best he's ever seen. So we have a lot of underclassmen up going into senior year, going into junior year that are really good that people just don't know about.
Yeah.
Which I feel the same about me and Simon, Lindy, Kai even. It's just really people don't know much about us because we were behind Milbrandt, Tony, all these guys that are throwing low 90s, major league player, so. I think
but
yeah.
It's okay to be a little underestimated.
No,
right?
I know.
Right?
That's why people are saying Liberty's not going to be good this year, but I think we'll be.
Don't you guys still have Addison
Yep.
Smith still there, right?
A lot of our hitters are staying. We
Yeah.
have a lot of good hitters. I think our lineup will be pretty much the same, if not better, this year than a lot of our spark guys this year in the hitting lineup are juniors last year.
So you're out here. You're at this event. How many events like this have you done?
With PBR, I haven't done anything. That's why I came here, because I did a PBR thing in the winter, and I mean, my numbers weren't as good then. I hit a lot of velo this summer. I did really well this summer, so I just wanted to come back out here and get my numbers updated.
So you're out here. You're doing this. What are you working towards with this, and where do you want it to take you?
A lot of colleges I talk to, they like to see that PBR verification. That makes sense.
Yeah.
A lot of them that's. I just want to just really see get out to colleges and updated numbers, because a lot of college coaches see the stuff on Twitter and all that stuff, but they don't really know if it's valid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There
So
you go.
they take a lot of the coaches lean on PBR heavy, and I've had multiple college coaches tell me you got to get out to a PBR event so we could see your spins and your velo and all that stuff. So yeah.
Is there some colleges you'd like to go to? What are you looking for? What are you looking at?
Yeah.
No. Yes.
I mean, I don't really know what level I want to go to yet, but there's a couple schools that I'd like to go to. I mean, a lot of the mid-major schools, I've talked to a couple of them, SLU, Butler, they really haven't gone into the offer stuff yet, but I got some D2 offers, but
Kind of waiting it out. You're a junior, right?
No, I'm a senior now.
You're a senior.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
so
right
yeah,
there.
no, yeah, it's right
You're
here,
right
and
there.
I've been talking to them. They just want to see the numbers. Hopefully, this event will get some offers and stuff.
Oh, very good. Well, good luck to you that way, young man. I thought you showed very well out there.
Yeah.
See what the numbers come up with. And
He said I hit 89, so that's pretty good for me.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
89, topped out?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
So I got up to 89.
How was your spin? Did they tell you your spin on your curveball yet?
No, but I did a show. So it's called Best in US. So it's like another showcase thing. They have a bunch of colleges out, and I was on a TrackMan last week. I think it was it was 2 Sundays ago, and my curve was like 2,800. So that's really good for the spin side.
Very good. Outstanding.
Yep.
Charlie Musarisi.
Yep.
Musarisi. If you say it fast, it's better, right?
Yep. Musarisi.
Musarisi. Charlie, thanks. It's a pleasure meeting you, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. And, hey, we'll be watching. We do a lot of stuff with the baseball, and we'll
Where are you guys out of?
Our podcast is we're out of St. Charles.
Yeah.
And St. Charles, Missouri. So we do a lot with the GAC over there. Some good, but we're working hard. I got. I don't know if you know. We got Will Libbert coming on.
He just decommitted, I think. No, he didn't. No, that was that Hemmer. Do you know
Braden, Braden Hemmer?
He decommitted, I think.
Did he?
Yeah, from Mizzou.
That was Mizzou, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. We got Will Libbert coming on. Couple weeks on the show, so we're looking forward to seeing that. So we're trying to get a little bit more Kansas City guys and seeing there's a lot of good baseball on your side.
Oh yeah, especially right now.
Yeah. So
Kansas City was never that hot for baseball, and I feel like just us and Liberty North are like 2 best teams in the state.
There you go, man. There you go. Hey, Charlie, thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck to you the rest of the way. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, bud.
All right, folks. That was an interesting conversation with Charlie. I really enjoyed that. We got another big hurler on the mound here. Looks like a Rawlings Tigers guy. We'll get a number here in just a minute. Number 53. Hunter Bachmeyer, Washington High School. Solid single. Kyler Jenkins, Lawson. Solid single. Bachmeyer back up there. I don't know where we're at, exactly how many outs. Number 45 stepping to the plate. That is DeLauder. Blue Springs got a runner on. Let's see what happens here with some fireworks. Fastball out of play. It's cooling off out here, Lauren.
The wind is brisk.
The wind is a little cooler.
It's
Sun
that
is
first.
coming down right in our old eyeballs. I would not want to be the catcher right now.
No.
Or the hitter, for that matter. It's going to be a tough pickup there because the sun is pretty much right behind the pitcher.
Like directly.
Yeah, and about 20 minutes, it's going to be right directly behind his head.
And that's going to suck.
And it's going to be hard to pick up anything for these hitters. And a lot of this, it's a pretty long day for these guys. Showcasing out here. I think it's a longer day for the coaches and the evaluators.
A little bit longer.
Yep. Indeed. Laid off the curveball. Good job.
Oh.
Fastball. Couldn't get it in on his. It got. Good job. Good base running there. Wow, that was a good piece of hitting.
It was.
He got his hands through that. I did not think he was going to get through that. Fastball was running in on him, but he got the barrel out there, singled it right back up the middle. Good piece of hitting there by Gelater. His buddy A.J. Ford now up to bat. See how Bachmeyer handles this here. In some trouble. Fastball, ground ball. Third baseman coming up. Takes. Oh! Couldn't complete it.
Ouch.
Just an errant throw, and the second baseman could not hang on to it. So everybody is safe. Had an opportunity to turn a double play. It's been some pretty good baseball. I mean, the pitching has been really good. Fastball, just missed it. Just missed it.
That much.
Just by a hair. All right, folks, we got the last hitter here, Bachmeyer. Got himself in some trouble, and we're going to get joined here by the last pitcher on the mound, Charlie Spoonhour. Microphone's on. You got to talk into the mic there for us.
Hi, everybody. Charlie Spoonhour. Thanks for having me on.
Vianney High School.
Yep.
I saw, though, on the stats here, you play for a Illinois team in the summer.
Yeah, I do. Central Illinois Outlaws.
Central Illinois Outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
So is this your first outing here with PBR?
Yeah,
right?
my first showcase event here.
So what'd you think so far?
I was really happy with it. Thought I did well. Liked the layout of it, and just happy with the way it went.
Yeah. You looked really good. A lot of swing and miss stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're not overpowering.
Nope.
What do we didn't have any stats just right in front of us. Where do you usually top out at with your fastball?
Top around 84, 85, just sitting low 80s, high 70s.
Sure.
Don't really try to overpower anyone with my fastball. Just do with command, off-speed pitches, getting ahead in the count early.
I liked your curveball.
Yeah, a lot of people do. It moves a lot.
It works.
Yeah, especially first time through the order. I didn't have to face anyone twice. Only my second time through the order, they time it up a little bit more. First time, I can throw it right at them. They haven't seen it before. Breaks right over the plate and works a lot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, very pleased for you. So, Vianney, you're going into that. They're looking really good.
Yeah, we have a lot of good young guys coming in.
Yeah, I know Riker Benz pretty well over there.
Yep.
I don't know a lot of it, but I've seen a lot of the kids that have been around here that are in that program right now. You guys got a good shot at a good run, I think, this year, but maybe even one more year.
Yeah, I think this year will be good because a lot of guys, we had a lot of freshmen on varsity last year, freshmen and sophomores, and this will kind of be their second year varsity. They'll kind of know what to expect, and then next year I think will be really good.
Very good, very good. So what are you looking to get out of this here, and what are you looking at college-wise, bud?
Well, just for today, I was just kind of like, this was since my first one, just kind of wanted to create a profile, just to kind of know where I started at, just like for my next one, know how much I improved, and just kind of want to get a profile out there. And for college, really just go anywhere that wants me.
Hey, there you go. Well, you know what? That's nice and that's good because, academically, of course, if Vianney, that's one of those academic schools, right?
Yeah, tough school, college preparatory school.
Yeah, those are tough. So you're going to be prepared. Are you looking for something outside of that? What do you like to what are you looking to pursue outside of baseball?
I like to go into business.
Yeah.
Be a real estate agent is what I want to do.
Oh, very good. Very good. Opportunities.
Yep.
Charlie Spoonhour, man, thank you for stopping by. Now that name, I know I got to ask.
It is my grandpa.
It is your grandpa.
It is.
Because I'm a huge basketball fan. I grew up. I'm always been NC2A. So oh wow, little legacy there.
Get a lot of questions about it. Yep.
I'm sure you do, especially.
Yep.
around here.
A lot of questions.
But I watched him coach a lot of basketball games though too, and he was very successful.
Heard it was fun.
Yeah. You heard it was fun.
I did hear. Didn't experience it, but I heard it was fun.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Yep.
Good luck to you the rest of the way.
Thank you.
And please,
Thanks for having me.
we'll catch up again.
All right.
Charlie Spoonhour, guys. All right. We're back here. Getting warmed up here. We got a new pitcher, 79. Another Rawlings Tigers kid, looks like here. Number 79 is, it starts with a K. Kaner. Would that be Canner Young or Connor Young? Maybe it's Connor. I'm thinking Connor, Lauren. That's what I'm going to go
There's
with.
a lot of new spellings these
A lot
days.
of new spellings these days. So another Washington high school guy. So you got Bachmeyer and Connor now, or Young, going against each other. So this will be interesting. Washington High School, they got their program's pretty good there. They were up and down. They were right around 500, beat some really good teams, and then lost to some really kind of mediocre teams. It was kind of a interesting season for Washington High School.
Kind of wonder how that turns out.
Yeah. Connor Young. Statistics. Last time we got here, velocity max on his fastball was 75. He's a big kid.
Yeah.
Looks like he could get a little more. Curveball misses.
He's got the build.
Yeah, definitely has the frame, doesn't he? See, so it doesn't always translate, and I don't know, again, how old some of these velocity numbers are at this point. I don't think it's updated right here. Good spin on that. Didn't get him to swing over it.
Dang.
So this could be a little older and from that time frame, so.
Oh,
That was right off the plate.
heard that.
Uh-huh.
That rubber bounce.
So that has a little bit more velocity. He's got a little more velocity there, looks like, than 75. So
It's got a little more.
be interesting to see what that updates to. That's a swing and a miss. Yes, he did. You're right. That was number 50, Sam Warnson out of Smithville, just striking out. Kevin.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That was a nice play by the second baseman.
It was.
Gets number 77 is Joey Schweppe. Kevin was kind enough to come over and fill us in.
One of our mystery players has
It
been
was
revealed.
one of the mystery players has been revealed. You're correct, Lauren. Joe Schweppe, there it is. He's a Parkway West kid. Joe Schweppe. .62, shortstop outfielder. Rawlings Tigers in the summer. Parkway West. Parkway West is a good team this year again. Should be pretty. They were pretty solid last year. Didn't get him to chase. Number 21 here again. Carson Shuttlesworth. These kids got some names, bro. I'm telling you. That's some monikers. How about signing some autographs, right?
Is that why they changed their autographs so much?
I don't know, man. Bachmeyer, the last time he rated was on February 6th of 22, and he was at 79 max. Looks like he was a little better today, but I want to go back here and see. Connor Young. That was in February as well. That was a little rock that hit me in the hand all the way back here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That dirt's flying.
It is flying.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Carson Shuttlesworth, Warriors Baseball Club.
Oh.
Exit velocity 80. Struck out there. That was from September of last year. So the updates will be interesting to see how he's grown as far as a player. Number 37 again. Jack Kessler, Lee Summit North player. Mackensites. Curveball misses.
Oh.
Fastball almost knocks Trackman down.
You think Trackman's a little scared?
Yeah. Here's that sun coming.
It's right in that tree line.
It's about there. I'm keeping the bar, the fence bar,
Right in the
line of fire there.
You're a little taller than me. I gotta stretch.
Yeah. Swing and a miss.
These pitchers really have done some work.
There we go. Switching it up. Bachmeyer back out on the mound here.
Number 53.
Number 53 in your program. But since we don't have a program, well, I've got a sheet
You've
of
got
paper.
the program.
You do what you can,
And
and when you can't, you don't do it. That's the way it is.
That's why we're here.
Exactly. Origin stories, Lauren, we're back to it. The K.
What's the K?
It's a noun, shorthand for strikeout.
Oh,
We're
You
back
made it
to
sound
the
like it was
origin
something different.
stories. Referring to a strikeout as a K is much older tradition than you might think,
Mhm.
going all the way back to the mid-19th century, when journalist Henry Chadwick began developing baseball's first scorecard. Chadwick's original system used only single letters, and he couldn't use S for struck, the preferred term of the time period, because it had already been taken by sacrifice.
Really?
So instead, he decided to go with what he thought was the word's most memorable sound, the letter K.
Huh.
Needless to say, it stuck, as did a lot of Chadwick's ideas, like, for example, numbered defensive positions. So the next time you see 6-4-3 double play, remember to say thanks. That was I like that one. That one's cool.
That one was
Some of
good.
those are really cool, huh?
Yeah.
That goes back to the mid-1800s.
You know, you don't ask the questions when you learn the lingo.
No.
Because we talk about the big K.
Yeah, it's just a K. And don't know why it is a K, but it's a K. And
Or the
that's
things
why.
I learned when keeping a scorecard.
Yeah, right?
Backwards K.
The backwards K. You know what a difference? You have the forwards K and the backwards K, right? You know what the backwards K is, right?
To say I remember, it's been a long time since I did a scorecard.
It was a strikeout looking.
Yes, they didn't swing.
And the K is just struck out, swinging. Yeah. Regular old. Backwards K is like, oh.
You really blew it.
And he's out. That is the backwards K right there.
Done.
Done. That was number 33. A Johnny Hankey. Looking again. That's going to be, I think it's just so tough for these hitters right now. That sun is brutal.
Ugh.
Right in the old mug.
Only thing that sucks about the delay, because now you got the sun.
Yeah, but, is what it be like. Nothing much to do about nothing at this point. Folks, we're probably going to be signing off here in about 10 minutes. Finishing off our segment of the broadcast. We'll see. We'll see what we get to. I think we're pretty close to the end of this, because I know each of the pitchers was just going to go 2 innings, and I think there was only 3 pitchers on each side. And this is Bachmeier's last inning here. And we have one more for Mr. Young.
Yes.
Connor Young, so that may be it anyway. So
Yeah.
it looks like we're down to the last 2 innings.
Because we've seen
last inning. Yeah.
4 pitchers come and go.
We've seen 3, right? 4. This is the 4th set? Third set.
No, I mean 4 pitchers total, so 2. Never mind.
No, we've seen 3 pitchers total, right? We've seen.
So the first 2 innings you saw 2 pitchers.
Right. Next 2 innings we saw 2 pitchers. That's
so
4.
4 pitchers come and gone.
No, 2 guys, 4 innings. Yes. It's only 3 on each side, which is 6 dudes, not 4 guys total.
Yeah, so if these are the last 2, Young and this guy.
I'm just making sure you got it right.
I'm right.
I almost had her, folks. Almost had her.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
I can do math, can I?
Listen, I was the math major. I could do 2 plus 2.
Do you know what a K is?
Strikeout.
It's a strikeout. There you go, Lauren.
See,
You
I'm
just
paying attention.
Yes, you are. You're doing a great job. And
Trying
swinging
to
and a
fool
miss.
me about pitchers.
last hitter.
If I learned anything from being a pitcher sibling,
Mm-hmm.
it's paying attention to the pitchers.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw enough of that.
It's an underrated
Strike one.
position on the field, is the siblings out there.
Is the sibling in the stands going rah-rah?
Pretty much.
There you go. Number 46, folks, in the program here again.
Oh. Almost got away from him.
A.J. Ford, Blue Springs South. Let's take a couple of good at-bats here. Looks like I believe we're 1-1 here, right? Swing and a miss. Strike two.
In the
That ball's in the dirt. Open stance.
Smack.
Gets through with a single. Solid single there. Last at bat of the day looks like for A.J. Ford. It's a nice job there. So Connor Young back out for his last inning of work. Yeah, there you go. I turned my microphone back off or on. Yeah, we've lost our top angle here, so we're not
Sorry,
even
folks.
gonna bother with that, with the sun just blaring right into the screen. We could maybe
did that
do
last
a little bit
switch.
of adjustment, but
I'm like, oh, that's just the sun.
yeah, it's tough. We could make it some minor adjustments, but
Could only do so
I
much
think
with the
it's-
elements.
yeah, the elements. But we got a nice shot of the pitcher there, and that's why we're going to be probably. We'll watch this last with Connor Young, and then we'll be done here for the day, folks. Need a first baseman here. Late in the day. Got to get a first baseman.
There we go.
Here he comes.
Hustling across.
Said I'll play first base, coach. Get me in. There is another pitcher over there warming up too.
Is there?
Yep. So they got like maybe one more, and a swing and a miss. But again, we're gonna shut it down for the day, folks. We got 5 hours of streaming under our belts.
With a minor intermission in the middle.
Well, yeah, there was a little bit there.
But it's been quite the day.
Yeah, started at 2 o'clock today with caught the underclassmen in there, which was good. Fouled off and saw this group of upperclassmen, and it's been really good. I've enjoyed it. Had some good conversations with a few guys, and really enjoyed that. And that's a ball in the dirt. Again, we'll be back on the show. That's outside. Tuesday, prep baseball talk. We got Dave Wiggins joining Mitch Thomas and myself. Thursday, we'll have Kevin Moulder on, talking prep baseball. hopefully we get Matt Shadow back on here for too long. He's
Now
been,
the season.
yeah, he's been missing in action. And I mean action because it's not like he ain't doing something. Coach Perkins. I've had Coach Perkins get him back on the show, talk a little more baseball. We'll have some
Coach
fun.
is always ready for baseball.
Yep, he does a great job. I like talking with Coach Perkins. Good baseball mind. We need to do some more stuff with him. Talk for some perspective. Get into some of the rules and some of the things going on in the state of Missouri with the Coaches Association. That'll be fun.
Dropped out of the sky.
Did you hear the batter? I couldn't even see that.
This is rough.
Well, and that's the tough thing. Can't see it. It's tough.
Oh.
Foul ball. We got baseballs flying everywhere.
Like I said, they're falling from the sky.
Everybody's like, I need a baseball. All right, here we go.
Got a piece of
Ground
that
ball,
one.
slow hit. Third baseman comes up. Nice play. Last hitter, and number 50, our last hitter of the day, Sam Morrison, Smithville. Strike one. No? Did he call it a ball?
I can't see him.
I thought I heard ball. Might have been ball. Curve ball.
On two.
Oh, he did call it.
You
Okay.
call him.
So we got 0-2. Fastball, curveball, and that's
And he sits down.
forget it. Folks, we want to thank you for tuning in. Appreciate Coach Kevin Moulder giving us some access here to these players and coming out and streaming, having some fun. We'll have these up if you want to watch. If you haven't seen, you can kind of catch it in full. We'll have those up, and you can watch it on our broadcast or on our channel anytime.
Yes.
Youth Baseball Midwest, if you're here, you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Hit that dinger, because that's what we do around here. We hit dingers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way it rolls. Everybody, always remember, have a great day in the Lord. All you pitchers, Lauren, keep throwing strikes, right?
Yes.
And you hitters,
Hit them where they ain't.
hit them where they ain't. Folks, you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you in the studio.